Hi and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce and you're watching 2K Sports. It's the NBA, served to you weekend style. It's going to be the Houston Rockets up against the Atlanta Hawks. And that'll do it from the studio. Let's get you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports broadcast crew at the arena. I'll see you back here at halftime.
Two teams, two conferences. It's a road game for the Rockets. And Houston is looking to play Texas big. Thank you for being with us. 2K Sports brings you the NBA Live this Saturday afternoon with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. This is Kevin Harlan. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Smart?
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over him, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And the other thing about him, his hands. A terrific asset of his. Very quick and strong. As a ball handler, he's the last guy you want defending you.
The Hawks still playing on their home court in this one. Still early in the season, but the front office and coaching staff likes what they are seeing from this team so far. Better winning percentage than last year.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they've gone a long way toward making the disappointment of last year a distant memory, way in the rearview mirror. They've given their fans a reason to be hopeful again.
They really have, Clark, and I give a lot of credit to the coaching staff because they've established a foundation here, an identity for this club, and I think finally they have something to hang their hats on. This is a solid basketball team.
For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to New York.
Well, Clark, they really shot terribly from downtown in that one and eventually paid the price for it.
They sure did. I mean, sometimes you can make up for poor three-point shooting with a strong inside game, but theirs wasn't quite strong enough.
They set the pick. Pass the ball. Fires for three. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And here are the Rockets now. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season. Dishes to Iguodala. None. Back to Iguodala. 6 to shoot. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
With the head coach of the Hawks. With this being their first meeting of the year, he stressed to his team to rely on their instincts on the offensive end, saying, "We do a good job of finding soft spots in defenses and not forcing anything. As long as we can continue doing that here, we'll be in good shape. We'll see if that holds true, guys."
Okay, Doris, appreciate the information. I think, guys, it's not the first time that shooting has been a focus for this team.
Well, it's always something that they've tried to concentrate on. You work hard in practice. You work on your craft. You work on your strategy, your execution, but you never know if the ball's going to go in or not.
And we've seen it bring up dividends. When they take that very disciplined approach to their offense, it usually pays off.
And the Rockets with possession here after the made shot from Williamson. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Booker, defended by Smart. Hands it from downtown. 6 points for him.
Now they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Now the pass to Williamson. He kicks it to Smart. They get a hand on it. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. None. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
Good on the second free throw. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Smart. Here's Ball. And the 3 off target. Houston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. On the wing, Iguodala. Now the feed to Powell. Back to Iguodala from outside the arc. Rebounded by Williamson. The Atlanta Hawks coming to this one after the win against the Raptors.
And you just had to admire the versatility they showed offensively that day.
Yeah, their scoring came from all over the place. If one approach didn't work for them, they found another that did.
Here's Baines, defended by Powell. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In third, the Rockets.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Here's Booker. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against New York. None. The dish now to Powell. Defended by Baines. 6 feet out. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Here's Ball. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And it's all knotted up.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Feeds it to Booker. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
The Rockets shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Free throw good, Booker. And the Hawks with possession here. They trail by 3. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
He dishes it to Powell. Iguodala. Down low. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Well, Kevin, we got a moment now to look back to last year's Atlanta Hawks. 10th in free throw shooting, 12th in blocks, and they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. Pretty impressive.
And this is a good shooting team, Clark. It really shows in their free throw percentage. You mentioned they were in the top 10 in terms of free throw percentage as a team last year. I think it's important for this club to really attack offensively. When they do get to the line, they tend to knock down their free throws, and those easy points go a long way.
None. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Baines. Baines has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Smart. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. It's his first trip to the line. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Edwards, he's checked in for Houston. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
That miss at the line might stick in his craw for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Ball, the pass to Smart. Kicks to Prince. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. Prince has got 6. Rockets trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
He feeds it to Carmelo. Young fires the 3. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. He's got 10.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Here's Smart. Another 3 for Atlanta.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
And so it's Houston with it. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Anthony. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Smart with the ball. Now defended by Booker. Back to Prince. Pass to Baines. Howell's there. And Baines kicks to Prince. Smart with the fadeaway. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
And here are the Rockets now. They trail by 3. Prince against Edwards. Young. He passes to Edwards. Houston moving the ball around. Shoots the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Ball. Edwards defending. Ball to pass to Smart. Dishes to Baines. He kicks to Smart. The fadeaway. Shot's good. Now it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
Well, he's really been rolling now from three-point range. What an opening quarter for him.
And stolen by Prince. And there's the pass to Williamson. Working on Booker. The 15-footer will not go. This is off the front iron. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Ball. Passes it to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Count the bucket. The Hawks leading by 3. Pass to Williamson. Here's Ball. And there's the rejection. Williamson, the pass to Baines. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. That one's on Anthony. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
Well, another thing that's immediately gone right for them is their three-point shooting.
That free throw missing. The Rockets making a switch here. And the second free throw, good.
Even with the one miss, he's still stretched it to a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
Here's Edwards. No good on the 3.
He was really tightly guarded there. I'm not sure about that shot selection.
Sexton, defended by Caldwell Pope. Now Graham. He passes to Edwards. But they get it back. There's the lob to the hoop. And Jones slams it in.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Atlanta with the ball. ball. Graham defending. And Baines kicks to Caldwell Pope. There's the pass to Ball. 5 on the clock. The Hawks again can't hit.
Boy, he has been struggling mightily in this quarter, guys.
True. He really seems to have tightened up a bit for whatever reason. He looks tight.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
So it's Atlanta now. The feed to Baines. Working on Jones. The jump hook. Shot's good by Baines. And the Hawks lead by 2.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
Gone 2 of 4 from distance tonight. Takes a 3. They grab their own miss.
Well, that's certainly not who I expected to corral that rebound.
The dish to Graham. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Now it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Here's Bridges. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Bridges has got his first bucket in this one. Timeout called the Rockets.
A chance here to check out how the Rockets ranked in the NBA last season. 2nd in scoring, 3rd in steals. And they were top 10 in free throw percentage. That's always helpful in winning games.
And I think what's most impressive about this club, though, is the fact that they were in the top 5 in points scored. I mean, that's what they do. They like to get out and run and really get a lot of shots up. And when they do, when they knock down open looks, they're tough to beat.
And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In second, the Rockets.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. I mean, you could see their confidence growing as they continue to put up points on the board.
1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. Hawks passing it around. Williams comes with the double team. Pass to Bridges. Beyond the arc. Gets the bucket. Bridges has got 5. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Now here's Williams. There's the pick. Graham can't capitalize on the good screen. .107 left to play in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it up. And the Hawks getting another basket right there. 56 seconds left in the first. They need this. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Both teams on fire right from the opening tip.
Pedal to the throttle, Steve, just like we like it.
There's the pick. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. That's good on the jump shot. And the Hawks lead by 4. The Rockets shooting it officially from the get-go. They're at 52% from the field. Sexton, defended by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Bagley. Soft touch off the glass.
Good job there recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
The pass to Bridges. Number 30. And This was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Hawks lead by 2. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Next Sunday, November 15th, the Chicago Bulls go up against the Detroit Pistons. A battle in the East. Don't miss it.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
And they're really keying in on getting as many good shots inside the lane as possible. They're doing a nice job of not just settling for outside looks.
Yep, I agree. I mean, they're working it inside and doing it with intention and purpose.
The Hawks leading their next game, playing at home as the Nets come into town. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Rockets.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Back to Iguodala. On the wing, Williams. Iguodala outside. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Atlanta's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Here's Sexton. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And here's what's up coming now for the Hawks. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. The Rockets have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Feeds it tonight. Unloads. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Rockets trail by 3. Passes to Bagley. He's guarded by Knight. Iguodala outside. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Boy, the pass there floated up to the precise spot where it needed to be.
And no messing around in the finish, huh? He powers it through.
Sure didn't waste any time there.
I'll tell you what, that is going to be an alley-oop we'll see on the highlight reel the next few days.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
He dishes it to Williams. On the wing, Iguodala. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Hawks leading by 3. Ball's knocked loose. Number 30. He's covered by Iguodala. 6 on the shot clock. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
Man, it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
Number 30 sinks that one from the post. And now a 7-point Hawks lead
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
The Rockets with another miss. The Hawks have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Pass to Caldwell Pope. That one wide left.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
It's Williams with the drive. Back to Iguodala. Kicks it to Williams. Houston moving it around. Houston needs to get a shot up. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at him, they've not been able to take that shot away.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
So it's Atlanta now. They lead by 4. Here's Caldwell Pope, and they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Well, he was boxed out, and when that happens, you know, at some point you have to just turn and get back defensively. That time he went right over the top.
Yeah, but you go straight on the top of another player's back, that's going to be a foul call every time.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Williamson defended by Rackley. Here's Williamson, and the shot is long. Rockets trail by 4. From deep. Can't get it to go. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. He feeds it to T. The Hawks again can't hit.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Back to Williams. Again, the Rockets score. Here's Teague. Teague gets a screen from Knight. Teague, the pass to Williamson. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed step to get the 2 points.
And those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
And the Rockets making a change here. Powell's checked in. That free throw good from Williamson. Here is Williams. He has 5. Iguodala outside. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And that's now 6 points for Andre Iguodala. The Hawks have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Knight dishes to Prince. He kicks it to T. All alone. Rebound by Williams.
That's not his shot there, guys. And whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Kicks it out to Iguodala. No good. That would have tied it. The Hawks leading. Prince, right side. Dishes it to T. Shoots it. Cans the shot from the wing. Williams with the ball. Aston Bagley, defended by Williamson. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Knight. Here's Prince. Iguodala with the block. Prince kicks to Teague. Gets an open look and hits. Teague's got 4 points now in the quarter. Rockets trail by 6. Sexton, defended by Caldwell Pope. The feed now to Williams. Launches a three. Can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Knight, he's guarded by Williams. Outside Teague. The pass to Williamson. 5 to shoot. Back to Teague. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. There's the triple. Iguodala with the block.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter. And check out the bounce.
Bounce to the ounce. Clark, how about that?
Yeah.
All right, showing him off right there. Good move.
What does that even mean, Kevin? Bounce to the ounce?
A nice shot by Teague. And the Rockets with possession here. 6-point game. There's a screen by Williams. Passes it to Buckley. Knocks down the three ball. 7 points in the game.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Knight for 3. No good. And it's Houston the other way. Williams passes to Buckley. The shot no good. Outside Teague. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Boy, he is a strong finisher on the fast break.
Yeah, he sure is. He remains in total control, even at full speed. I love that about him.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Let's take a little closer look at Jeff Teague, some of his numbers. Last year getting it done. 14th in free throw shooting, 15th in assists. And he was also among the league leaders in steals, finishing in the top 20 in that category.
You know, I think we should show him a little more love for finishing among the top 15 free throw shooters. I mean, I know it's not top 5, but top 15 is nothing to sneeze at. I mean, he was in a groove at the line, and it lasted all season.
They set the pick. Here's Sexton. Sinks the three-pointer. He has 7.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
Now here's Smart. Tight defense on him. Back to Prince. Now the dish to Teague.
Boy, with 2 fouls now, he really has to be disciplined and under control for the rest of this half.
Baines passes it to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Anthony on him. A jump hook. Here's Baines. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Baines has got 5 points so far. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Booker. None. All 3 off the mark.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge and rebound thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
And Baines kicks to Teague. It's Prince on the wing. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Now here's Smart. He's covered closely. Carmelo Anthony grabs the board. Rockets have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice efficient 50%. And stolen by Jeff Teague. Fires from the wing. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, he's been trying to add that mid-range shot to his arsenal, but it still isn't there.
Booker dishes to Powell. Feeds it to Carmelo. Just 4 to shoot. He passes it to Powell.
And Kevin, you have your acrobatic dunk contest dunkers, and then you have your game dunkers. That's what this guy is.
Yeah, that's well said. He's one of those guys who lives to detonate a big-time jam overhead. If he gets you, you'll hear about it too, because he'll let you know.
First free throw is good.
It's a good job from the foul line here. And they'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in it.
And so he hits both.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Smart misses.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside. But he can't get it going here.
Releases. And it's all evened up. 12 points for him. Atlanta's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Outside Teague for the 3. That's good. Teague's got 9 points in the quarter.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Not defended by Smart. He dishes it to Booker. Clock at 6. Here's Sexton. Releases from the wing and drills it. We've got 1:08 left now here in the second. Outside Teague. Kicks it to Baines. Not defended by Smart. He feeds it to Powell. Just 5 on the clock. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the Rockets making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
That's a great job from the line this quarter.
They play the clock right, Steve. They can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, just have to time it right. Make sure you work the clock correctly and get 2 possessions out of this. And no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good. But good ball movement anyway.
And the basket good. 8 points for him.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
The Hawks trail by 4. Back to Prince. Pass to Williamson. Back to Prince to stop the run. And yes, sir, that one drops. Prince has got 8 points. None. Shot, no good. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Rockets ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
NBA basketball on a Saturday night. Oh, the perfect weekend activity. Family friendly and a whole bunch of fun. Let's check out the action. The Rockets putting up one heck of a fight. A losing record for them in this early NBA season. They'll try to battle back with a win here. The first half has been a productive one for Andre Iguodala. After 2, he's got 6 points, and his two-way play has been good. Very active on the defensive side of the floor, bothering shots and bringing that energy all over the court. And on the other side, the Hawks also putting up big numbers. This is a disciplined team, and when it comes to boxing out, controlling the backboard with fundamental play, we've seen it so far. Jeff Teague getting it done through 2 quarters. He's up to 9 points and also has contributed with his passing, making some assists. Starting things off with a look at games on tap for later. For the Wizards, they'll be up against the Nets in Brooklyn. That one gets started at 8 Eastern. And another game that's coming up, out in Charlotte, it'll be the Bobcats against the Jazz. Tip-off is at 7 Eastern. And the other game that's scheduled later tonight, the Miami Heat will go up against the Warriors out in Oakland. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. Now let's get back over to Kevin Harlan and the rest of our crew as the second half gets underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. The Hawks trail it. They've got Smart, and it's Baines in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Ball, the pass to Smart. With the shot. Again, the Hawks score. Rocket shooting so far very efficient. All around, about 55%. Nunn, defended by Ball. Here's Powell, and it's blocked by Baines. Atlanta's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17.
You can't get into much better position for the 3 than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
Nunn, guarded by Prince. It's rebounded by Ball.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
The Hawks have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
Well, this was a very consistent free throw shooting team a year ago. They shot about 79%.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
That's good from Baines. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Nunn, defended by Ball. Here's Booker. The 10-footer finds the target. Booker's got 5.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. When this game is finished, they'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And that'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road.
You know, some really good games going on today, guys. And the one that captures my eye is the Utah one.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter.
Come get it, come get it.
Nunn, defended by Ball. He kicks to Powell. Nunn. Leads him in there. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Rockets have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Ball, the pass to Smart. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Prince. Iguodala with the ball. And he jams it with authority.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented, for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
It was a great dunk and also a great game we've got here.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Dishes it to Smart. Prince. There's the feed to Smart. Fader on the way. That's good. Smart's got 13. And for the Rockets, they're shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Here's Booker. Defended by Smart. Booker gets a screen from Powell. Backs down. Shot clock at 6. No good from the wing.
Great defensive anticipation there to challenge that shooter.
And the pass to Smart. Fades back. Can't get it to go. Rockets on offense. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Booker misses off the right iron.
He had to clear some space for himself to get that rebound. Not easy in there among the big bodies.
The Rockets have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Powell.
What an outstanding game he's having at the line. He's never been known for that, but he's certainly feeling it right now.
Passes it the ball. There's the dish to Prince. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Here's Booker. He has 5. Feeds to Powell. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 13.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Smart passes the ball. Smart. He passes the ball. And it's good off the glass.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Timeout called the Rockets. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Smart.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
So for the Rockets, Jones comes in for Carmelo Anthony. And it's Edwards in for Andre Iguodala. And so it's Houston with it. Here's Booker. Not defended by Ball. And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. Turns outside. Gives him the lead pass. And it's blocked by Powell. But they recover it. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
Carmelo Anthony's checked in for the Rockets. So it's the Rockets now. Pass to Edwards. Lots of room. The rebound by Prince. Prince has got rebound number 5 here tonight. He dishes it to Smart. Fades. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Looked like he was maybe showboating a little bit. That fadeaway. Really no reason for it.
The pass to Edwards. Another miss by Houston. Hawks have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Pass to Bridges. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. The Rockets have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Back to Jones. Kicks it to Booker. Passes it to Edwards. The tray. That drops. 11 points in the game. The Hawks trail by 3. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Back to Prince. He passes the ball. Here's Bridges. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. Bridges has got 8.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Not defended by Ball. Pass to Edwards. He feeds it to Jones. The shot from the low post is good. And the Hawks with possession here. And there's the pass to Bridges. The Hawks working the ball around. Offensive rebound. And Baines kicks to Smart. Pass the ball. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Not defended by Smart. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 14 points for him.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Bridges misses.
And poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Here's Booker. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. The first free throw is good.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Pass to Bridges. There's the 3, and that one's good. Bridges has got 6 points in the quarter.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Rockets leading by 3. Knocked loose. Here's Booker. 7 points in the game. He kicks it to Graham. The shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Graham's got 6.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
Williamson, the pass the ball. Dishes it to Smart. He passes the ball. And it's blocked. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Hawks making a change here. Prince is checked in. Rockets leading by 5. And here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Outside Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Powell, that's good. And it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
Well, I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Number 19, defended by Booker. Back to Prince. Pass to Bridges. For 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Well, what I liked about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
The Hawks trail by 10. Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
And the Rockets making a change here. Booker's checked in. Ball, the pass to Smart. The feed to Baines. To halt the run. That's good. Baines has got 11 points.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Booker gets a screen from Powell. Not defended by Ball. Another shot rejected by Baines. And they'll keep possession. Here's Powell. He's got 15. Here's Booker. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Here's Smart. He's got 13. And the pass to Ball. The dish to Smart. Passes the Ball. No one near him. Misses off the left iron.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
Feeds to Baines. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Williamson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
He misses the free throw. Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. He hits the second from the line. Rockets leading by 6. He dishes it to Graham. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Baines. Baines has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Ring shot on the way. The Rockets pull it in. Iguodala's got his 4th rebound in this one. None. The Rockets with another miss. The Hawk shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the 3rd quarter. Prince misses.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing. That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. And they were right in his face.
Smart passes the ball. Here's Williamson. Bounces high off the rim and drops. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. The shot is off, and that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. Rockets lead by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter.
Tune in next Wednesday, November 18th. The Oklahoma City Thunder go on the road to battle the Miami Heat. Live from American Airlines Arena. Be there.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. 4th quarter should be good. Rockets leading by 4. And so in the game for the Rockets. They've got Rackley. He's out there with Iguodala, and it's Powell in at the 5 spot. Houston moving it around. And it's Iguodala missing. Iguodala's gone 3 of 8 shooting from the floor. Lets it go with the 3. It's good from Ball. The Rockets shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Kicks to Powell. He feeds it to Iguodala. Dishes it to Booker. From deep. They get it back. None. Defended by Ball. He kicks to Booker. Iguodala outside. He passes to Bagley. Backing in. It falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Tough matchup there defensively. He just doesn't have the height or the length to bother that shot.
Pass to Prince. It's rebounded by Powell.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Booker. None. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And now a 5-point Rocket lead. Gotten 6 of his 12 shots to drop. Hitting 50% on the night. There's a screen. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Rockets with the rebound. None. Defended by Baines. Backing him down is Iguodala. None. Rocket 6. The feed to Booker. Rebounded by the Hawks. Bridges has got his 3rd rebound on the night.
He's trying to shoot his way out of it, guys, and as long as they're in the lead, he's going to continue to try to find his rhythm.
Rockets leading by 5. None. Defended by Ball. The dish to Iguodala. And a miss there on the triple.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Prince fires. And too long on the shot.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
Tries it from 19, and he drops that one in. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Atlanta calls timeout. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, Kevin. Well, the Hawks coach had some advice for his team over that last break. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively, saying, listen, let's make the simple play. Take care of the basketball. We can't afford to waste any possessions. Guys, can they clean it up?
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Baines passes it to Williamson. Makes the lead pass. Count that one. 10 points for Prince.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
It's rebounded by Ball.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Well, the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
The pass to Prince. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Now it's just a 3-point Rocket lead. Houston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Iguodala outside. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. The Hawks have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Here's the screen. Ball. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
That free throw, no good. And the Rockets making a change here. Booker's checked in. And he sinks the second.
They're still right in this thing, but missing the free throw keeps them in a 2-possession deficit.
Not defended by Ball. Back to Anthony. It's tipped. Fast break for Hawks. And Anthony with the block. Leaps for it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. Over Anthony. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Houston in the lead. Not defended by Ball. Feeds it to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. The shot no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Prince. Drills it from outside. And the Hawks lead by 1.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
He dishes it to Booker. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Ball.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
Kicks it to Baines. Powell on him. The jump hook. Shot's good by Baines. And now a 3-point Hawks lead.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Here's Powell. He feeds it to Booker. Dishes to Carmelo. Good on the triple.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. There's a good screen. He kicks to Prince. He passes it to Ball. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Here's Booker. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Powell. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
You know, they're taking care of business in the paint, too. Those are valuable points they've been getting down low.
That's good from Ball. Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for the Rockets. Both free throws good from Ball. Rockets trail by 4. Young, defended by Ball. Pass to Iguodala. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's been a different guy in the second half, guys. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Pass to Prince. It's rebounded by Houston. Young, defended by Ball. Here's Sexton. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
The Hawks have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Ball, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Houston's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Back to Iguodala. Sexton, defended by Caldwell Pope. Stolen away. Prince, right side. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Clark, plenty of drama in this one so far.
And I would not be surprised if it goes right down to the buzzer.
They set the pick. And there's the feed to Powell. That free throw, no good. Smart's checked in for Caldwell Pope. That one misses. The Hawks trailing. Here's Prince. Iguodala with the block. And he's able to get it back. The pass to Williamson. Prince outside. Williamson defended by Powell. 6 to shoot. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second.
Well, despite tying things up, he's still shaking his head, knowing he could have given them the lead.
They set the screen. Excellent D from Williamson.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the boards.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
On the wing, it's Iguodala. Prince with the defensive effort. The Hawks leading by 3. Passes it to Williamson. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying hard to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, Mark?
Well, you know what the questions are about now? It's their defense, that's for sure. Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
It's his 4th foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
And the Rockets making a change here. Booker's checked in. Atlanta with the ball, leading by 5.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
That free throw good from Smart. Both free throws good from Smart. Here's Booker. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
To end the run. It's rebounded by Williamson.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Here's Ball. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Hawks lead by 9.
And again, a few more points added to the lead. They might be ready to pull away here.
I wouldn't be surprised, Steve. As well as they've got it working right now, that could be the case.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
They're sending guys to the line way more than they should here. They need to play good position defense and avoid the reach-in sloppy foul.
Booker dishes to Iguodala. Anthony defended by Ball. Anthony kicks to Iguodala. Feeds it to Booker. Looking to get it going. Can't get it to go. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten 1 shot to drop.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. A minute 42 left in the 4th quarter. Back to Anthony. Here's the dish to Powell. Young. Shot to stop the drought. And he hits the jump shot. 20 points for him.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
The Hawks leading by 7. Pass the ball. 1:15 left to play here in the 4th. 6 on the shot clock. He passes to Williamson. From deep three-point range. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Timeout call, the Rockets. They're down by 7. There's 57 seconds left in the game. .54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Now here's Smart, defended by Booker.
Every point they get now puts them one step closer to the W.
If they're not there already, Steve, it's a tremendous all-around game of basketball they play.
And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good from Booker. And they go to the intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. This could be a turning point.
Kevin, critical possession here.
Another miss by Houston. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Boy, he looked confident, didn't he? Stepping to the foul line and knocking down a couple.
This one for 3. Good! And now they trail by just 4. Here's Smart. And they're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Smart foul there. You've got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're behind by 6. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Well, there's a little bit of time here to play with, so a 3 and a quick foul could make things interesting.
Very much so. Either way you cut it, they're going to need a pair of threes and some help at the other end as well.
"16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 9. It falls!
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway jumper, but he gets it to go.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one, and that puts them up by 5. There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. From deep. Another shot. Here's Booker. Oh, no good. And so the Hawks take the win. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got you covered here on 2K Sports. It's Saturday night basketball. It's the Utah Jazz going up against the Charlotte Hornets. And now it's game time. To call the action, here are Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. I'll be back at halftime, everybody.
We're coming to you from the Time Warner Cable Arena in downtown Charlotte, North Carolina, home of the Bobcats. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Rajon Rondo?
Yeah, he's sort of the guy they look to offensively, not necessarily in any one area, but just in terms of his all-around game.
Steve, it has to be said here that he operates the pick and roll to perfection. I mean, he delights in running unwitting defenders or blindside picking guys so that he can end up rolling into a basket.
The road trip ends for the Jazz here as they leave for Utah right after the game. They haven't started out with the success they had hoped for, but the season obviously is still very young.
And they've been playing a lot of basketball lately, Kevin. This is their third game in 4 days. The league didn't make it easy for them when they set up the schedule like this.
But I don't think it'll really have too much of a negative effect on Clark. Maybe the starting five won't play quite as many minutes as they usually do, but in terms of energy and endurance, I think they'll be fine.
Now, here is George. The shot's good from Holmes.
And he's on the board early.
The first to strike there. Nice hoop.
Rondo off the pick from Simmons. Rondo kicks to Aldridge. Gets it to go.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge. Always.
So for the Jazz, their last game lost to the Milwaukee Bucks.
And that game featured one of the least consistent offensive performances you're going to see from them, Clark.
Yeah, no spurt ability on display at all, fellas. I mean, they needed to make a few runs, but it just never was able to happen for them.
Now here's Wright. 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Virginus hits it from three-point range.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Outside for Rondo. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Rondo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Monty Williams.
I asked him which player he was most worried about, and his answer was immediate: Rajon Rondo. He said Rondo's ability to take control of games with his defense and his playmaking make it tough to mitigate what he can do on the floor. We'll see if he has something up his sleeve, guys.
All right, Doris, thanks. Here's Aldridge. And Thompson kicks to Green. And it's sent back by George. Right, left side. Back to George. Richardson with the screen on Green. The shot by George, no good.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
The Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Right outside. Feeds it to George. Passes it to Richardson. Kicks it to Wright. 6 on the shot clock. Richardson. Nice ball movement by Utah. The 3 from George. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Well, I tell you what, that's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. The key there was not to give him much space before he took that shot.
And that's the only way to stop him, Clark. The defender has to be all over him with a hand in his face.
Now Thompson. Paul George missing from long range. No good.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Richardson off a pick from Holmes. Floats one up. Now Rondo. 11-point game his last outing. And Thompson kicks to Rondo. He feeds it to Simmons. He passes to Aldridge. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
That's tipped. Richardson the pass to Holmes. Back to Richardson. Clock at 4. Outside, George. That doesn't go either for George.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
But they get it back. The open shot by Rondo. Shot is no good. The Jazz go the other way with it.
Well, they thought they'd handle this club last year both times, but they actually split the 2 season meetings.
You know, you would think, as you said, Steve, that no matter what building they were in, this is a team they should have beaten both times.
It probably had a little something to do with the fact that they're just not a very familiar opponent. I mean, that's one way to look at it.
That's good from Richardson. And Richardson drops them both. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Simmons, defended by Bertinus. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Simmons got his first points of the game. Rondo against Wright. Rondo on the double team. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Rondo's got 5.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out on the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Hornets.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
That free throw, no good. That one misses. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Right on them. The feed to Simmons. Back to Rondo. This is to Aldridge. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Hornets shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Aldridge.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
George against Green. Richardson with a screen for George. And the foul called on Daniel Green. That's his first foul. And Wright kicks to Richardson. It's George on the wing. And the shot is good. Here's Simmons. 14 points from him the last game against Indiana.
Yeah, huge impact defensively as well, Kevin. Remember, you have 3 blocked shots in that game.
Thompson with the bucket.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
And yes, sir, that one drops. Richardson's got 5 points so far.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Here's Simmons, pass to Rondo. He kicks to Simmons. The dish to Rondo. Now the pass to Aldridge. Defended by Holmes. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up. You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Rondo dishes to Thompson. Back to Rondo. 6 to shoot. Pass to Simmons. Count the bucket. And the Hornets lead by 7.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Carter, he's checked in for Utah. Gay comes in for Bertinas. Jazz trail by 7. George with the ball. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Back to Gay. Hornets with the rebound. Simmons got 4 rebounds now tonight. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Tell you what, the way they shot the ball in that game, Kevin, it looked like a shoot-around out there.
It sure did, and all the more impressive because they did it on the road. You're not supposed to be able to get that hot in an opponent's building.
So it's the Jazz now. Rajon Rondo getting it to go from deep.
Right there!
Dunn, he's covered by Rondo. Alexander passes to Dunn. Drills the three-pointer.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now here's Rondo. 8 points for him. Here's Simmons. He's covered by Gay. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And you look at the numbers from a year ago, guys, this is a club that hit about 75% of its free throws.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Jazz trail by 10. Dunn, defended by Burke. Here's Dunn. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The Jazz have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Well, you look back at a season ago, this is a club that made 78% of its shots from the free throw line, so very comfortable with that strike.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Dunn. Here is Hayward, looking for his first basket still in this one. Hayward off the pitch from Adams. Here is Hayward, defended by Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Here's Burke. Money from the wing. And the Hornets lead by 10.
They haven't been able to stifle them defensively here.
Now their offense continues to click.
Alexander, defended by Joseph. Alexander passes to Gay. They grab their own miss. Carter kicks to Gay. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed.
Steve, they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, it's impressive, too. Clark's already gotten them a +5 margin in the rebound column.
Now, here's Burke. He dishes it to Zeller. It's good from the top of the key.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
So, it's Utah now, after the made shot from Zeller. Gay. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Hayward off the pick from Zeller. Hayward kicks to Joseph. Feeds it to Burke. Passes to Joseph. Poked away. Now here's Burke, defended by Jones. Burke can't get it to go. Alexander passes to Gay. Outside, Jones. The pass to Alexander. It's up a 3. Burke grabs the miss. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Burke. Tries again. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, look here at last year in the NBA where the Jazz ranked. First in three-point shooting. They were 6th in field goal percentage. And they were in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. I think that speaks to the fact that this team aggressively goes after the basketball at every position.
And I think what really stands out is the spacing offensively. Clark, you talked about the three-point percentage, #1 in the league. That doesn't happen unless you have good flow and good spacing offensively. This team really spread the defense out on a nightly basis, and as a result, they were a nightmare to guard.
The Jazz making a switch here. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Here's the break. Hayward dishes to Joseph. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Gay.
Stay there. I got him.
Outside, Jones. Gay up top. Carter sets the pick for Gay. Shot off the pick. It's rebounded by Adams. Hornets leading by 7. And Joseph kicks to Adams. He feeds it to Hayward. Carter with the block. Hayes defended by Joseph. Pass to Alexander. It's Jones on the wing. Drains it from beyond the arc. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Hayward. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Adams, the pass to Hayward. Tries to snap the cold streak and released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so the first quarter is in the books. Hornets ahead, up 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Next Friday night, November 20th, the Milwaukee Bucks hit the road to do battle with the Detroit Pistons. A contest in the Central Division. Big-time hoops coming your way.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
And that first quarter was all about pace, guys, because this club really got out into transition, and that's how they built this lead.
They like to play fast, and they're doing a nice job filling the lane.
We've got Burke. Hayward out there with Noah. Then it's Corey Joseph. And it's McDaniel at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
Yeah, he's a very sneaky defender. That's something I really like about him. You've got to be careful if you have the ball, know where he is at all times, because he's got a knack for getting a hand on the ball and knocking it loose.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
The free throw drops by Hayward. Hayward hits them both. Jazz trail by 6. Pass to Alexander. Base. Pitch to Gay. The Jazz working the ball around now. Fires the 3, and that is good. Gay's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Joseph, the pass to McDaniel. He passes to Joseph. Clock at 6. Now the feed to Hayward. A rebound by the Jazz.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
And the pass to Alexander. There's the screen. Ace defended by Joseph. Pass to Alexander. Ace launches a 3. They get it back. Outside, Jones. Passes it to Alexander. Ace dishes it to Carter. Alexander defended by McDaniel. Ace can't tie it up as that one's no good. Hornets leading by 3. He kicks it to Hayward. He passes to McDaniel. The dish to Joseph. Pass to Burke. Feeds it to Joseph. Kicks it to Burke. Joseph with the ball. He's covered by Gay. Here's Burke. Gay with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Jazz, number 1.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Jazz trail by 3. And the Jazz call time here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
And the Jazz making a change here. Knocks it loose. Face covered by Noah. He dishes it to Richardson. He feeds it to Wright. Back to Richardson. Face three-pointer. Burt grabs the miss.
Tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Outside, Green from downtown. Rebound, Utah. Here's Noah. And again, the Hornets missing.
And the defense did just enough to throw him off that shot.
And right, here we go. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
Well, I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Wizards game. It should be a close one.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. They set the screen. This one for 3. Holmes. Aldridge is covering. The kick out to Wright. The pass to Alexander. Back to Wright. And there's the feed to Richardson. Base covered by Noah. Pass to Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Richardson.
They haven't really been sharp from behind the arc here. I mean, it's actually gone from bad to worse. And when that happens, you've got to look at shot quality. Are they getting good looks from behind the three-point line?
Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. The Jazz have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. That free throw good from Holmes. Bertanis, he's checked in for the Jazz. And so he hits both. Now here's Rondo. He's got 8. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to Aldridge.
Look at the size discrepancy there between the defender and the shooter.
Well, those are warm-up jumpers when there's not a hand in his face. He'll knock those down all day.
Right off a pitch from Bertanis. And right, here we go. Passes it to Richardson. Here's Bertanis. It's good. This game is all even. 6 points for him.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Right against Rondo. He passes it to McDaniel. Dishes it to Green. From deep. Noah. Excellent D there from Richardson.
This guy's a good three-point shooter, but that was probably from a little bit too far.
Yeah, not what I would call working to get the best shot either.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, he absorbed the foul and had a chance to knock it down.
And that's all you can ask right there. I like that play.
The Jazz have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Hornets. That one is no good. The Hornets have drawn 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Green with the ball. Now defended by Alexander. Rondo dishes to Aldridge. Alexander guarded by Green. Right for 3. Gets it to go.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Rondo against Wright. Now here's Rondo. Not a lot of room. And it's Wright sending it back. And now here comes Wright leading the break. Finishes the break with a slam. Nice hops and determination that time. Clark to get to the rim.
We know he can bounce, and right there an example of how dangerous he is when he's got a path to the hoop.
And you love the versatility, guys. Being a point guard, and in this situation, they tack on 2 more points, expanding the lead in a pretty deflating way for the defense.
And the Hornets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Free throw drops for Wright. And the Hornets with possession here. They trail by 7. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one, and that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
And for the Magic, you know that's a game they would really like to take.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run, and you know, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
Outside Rondo. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
And there's the pass to Holmes. 6 on the shot clock. Richardson for 3. LaMarcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
I tell you what else I like is his attacking mindset too, Steve. No matter where he is on the court, when he gets possession, he will turn it up and turn it on and run out. Most of the time, he doesn't stop until he's laid the ball in the hoop.
Jazz leading by 3. He kicks it to Wright. It's tipped. Pass to Alexander. Tries to save it. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And he uses the glass on the layup. Thompson's got 6.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Passes it to Holmes. Wright outside. 6 to shoot. The pass to Bertens. Tries it from 19. And the shot is good. He's got 8. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Simmons. He's got 8. Thompson outside. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Jazz have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Bertens. Here's the 3. Green with the rebound.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open. Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. You get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Richardson with the screen on Green. No good from Alexander. Charlotte has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Right against Rondo. There's the dish to Simmons. Two on the clock. There's Green with the 3. The shot is off. And it's Utah the other way. Alexander passes to Wright. Excellent D that time from Thompson.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. but the defense stood tall there.
Here's Simmons. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Simmons got 6 points in the quarter.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Rondo against Wright. He passes to Alexander. Claims the three-pointer. And the Jazz lead by 2.
That's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
And the Hornets call time here. The Jazz making a switch here. George is checked in. Hornets have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Now Rondo. He's got 8. Kicks to Simmons. Back to Rondo. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Bertans passes to George. Jazz passing it around.
Back door.
Wright with it. 6 points for him. It's Richardson on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Misses the 3.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Richardson. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Let's check out the numbers for Paul George. Coming off an excellent season last year, second in steals. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket, in the top 10 in points per game.
And he had some of the quickest hands in the league, and those quick hands earned him a number 2 ranking in steals. I mean, it was remarkable how quickly he reacted defensively. Good feet, but also really quick, active hands.
So it's the Hornets now, trailing by 2. And here's Rondo. Feeds to Simmons. Defended by Bertans. The jumper gets it to go. Simmons got 12 points in the game.
I don't know what's happening to their defense. I mean, they don't have any effort, any purpose.
And it's really costing them. I mean, the last 5 baskets at that end have been on very easy looks.
And George kicks to Richardson. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 8.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Simmons dishes to Aldridge. That's good.
They are owning the lane right now. Every one of their last 10 points has come either at or near the rim.
Great looks in tight because they're finding lanes to the hoop whenever they want them.
Pass to George. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got his 6th rebound on the night. .54 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Rondo. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Here's Richardson. Rondo with some nice D.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
It's been a solid outing for Thompson. He has 8 points and a block.
It's his first trip to the line. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Carter, he's checked in for the Jazz. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Jazz shooting around 41% on the night. Passes it to Dunn. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Gay passes to Dunn. The tray. No good from Alexander. Here's Simmons. He's covered by Gay. The Hornets have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. And here's George. There's the pass to Alexander. Back to George. A three ball. That's good. George has got his second bucket of the night. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
And we're through 2 here in a good one. Jazz lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's been a tight matchup in Charlotte as we bring you the halftime report. The Jazz are in a close one against the Charlotte Hornets. Looking to get back on the right track while the season's still young. We'll see if they can tack on a win here tonight. Rudy Gay getting it done early. His shooting percentage hovering right around 50%. It's awfully good, heads or tails. And on the other side, the Hornets also putting up big numbers. A dramatic advantage in the paint. They're getting right in close and converting the kind of buckets they want. Klay Thompson making an impact in this one. He's got 10 points, and it's been a good overall defensive game for him. He's brought a nice intensity to the floor in this one. Let's get things going with a look ahead to some games slated for later. For the Wizards, they'll be up against the Nets in Brooklyn. That one gets started at 8 Eastern. And one game also on the docket. It'll be the Warriors out at Oracle Arena against the Heat. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. Now we'll look at the games that have gone final. At Phillips Arena, the Hawks with a win over the Rockets. And with that game, they've now won 4 of their last 5. Now let's head back out to the start of the second half. Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, take it away.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. An incredible game from Simmons.
Clay created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And tell you what, he was smart with his shot making too. Really took good ones.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game, and it's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
So on the floor for Utah, they've got Paul George, and it's Bertans in at the 4th. And it's blocked by Rondo. Pushing it up. And Simmons kicks to Green. Thompson misses.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Utah leading. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And George kicks to right. Richardson. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Wide against Rondo. He feeds it to Simmons. Six to shoot. Green against George. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Hornets have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Green. Here's Wright. He dishes it to George. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
That doesn't go either for Green.
Well, I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Wright outside. Back to George. Shoots. Almost, but it rolls out. Hornets trail by 5. Simmons dishes to Rondo. There's the steal. And Wright, here we go. Back to George. Wright outside. 6 on the shot clock. The feed to George. The fadeaway. And good on the basket. Book it. George has got 11.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let him fly.
Outside for Rondo. Thompson outside. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his 3rd assist on the night. Jazz leading by 5, and the Jazz call time here.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Second is Paul George.
You know, there's no luck involved in being amongst the league leaders in steals. You've got to combine the toughness with the ability to move your feet and the tenacity in going after the ball.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
Come get it, come get it.
Rondo against Wright. From deep, George. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Jazz lead by 7. The Hornets have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Thompson outside. Wide open shot is on the money. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
His shooting has been so good today, he may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Richardson kicks to George. That doesn't go either for George. Hornets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Rondo passes to Aldridge. Shot is off. Nice D from Bertens. Jazz leading by 5. George dishes to Wright. George. That doesn't go either for George.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
And Simmons kicks to Aldridge. Aldridge can't get that one to fall.
Most of the time, that shot will go down, or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Dishes it to Wright. And that one's on target from the wing. Wright's got 8 points. Hornets trail by 7. Here's Simmons. 13 points in the game. Back to Green. He kicks to Simmons. Rondo. Rockets hits. And Wright pulls it down. Wright's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. With the floater, hits the bucket. And now a 9-point Jazz lead. Hornets shooting well. They're at 45%. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Wright with the double team. Thompson. Richardson covering. It's Thompson off the drive. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Gets it to go.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Jazz leading by 7. Right side. Richardson for 3. Good. Richardson's got 14 points for the game.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Charlotte calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Richardson.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Utah's on defense. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Rondo kicks to Joseph. Back to Rondo. The 3. The rebound by Paul George.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing him.
Here's Dunn, and it's blocked by Joseph. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Rondo, 6 on the shot clock. And the Hornets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Here's Simmons. He's got 13. Pass to Joseph. Now here's Adams. 6 to shoot. Joseph buries the long-range jumper. Joseph's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jazz leading by 7. And George kicks to Alexander. Passes to Dunn. All sorts of time. And that one's good. He has 7.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Here is Hayward, defended by George. The dish to Joseph. He passes to Adams. Cannot hit. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Now the pass to Alexander. There's a good screen. Pass to Dunn. Wide open look. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it. Hornets trail by 9. Now Hayward. Kicks it to Simmons. Lays it up and banks it in. Simmons got 15 points.
Another good offensive possession for him. He's trying to shoulder the load here for his team.
Feeds to George. Pass to Dunn. Back to George. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Hayward passes to Joseph. Count that one. And now it's only a 5-point Jazz lead.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
Outside, George. Defended by Hayward. Charity stripe shot. Good on the shot. 13 points for Paul George.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
And Joseph kicks to Simmons. Zeller. He feeds it to Hayward. Hayward off the pick from Simmons. Hayward passes to Adams. It's stolen by Carter. Inside, Alexander. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
That free throw good from Alexander. And the Jazz making a change here. Both free throws good from Alexander. Hornets trail by 9. Hayward off the pick from Adams. Here's the screen. Hayward kicks to Simmons. Pass to Rondo. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by the Jazz.
That would have been a nice alley-oop there.
Well, you got to love the effort, though. Almost showtime.
And that one's good. Richardson's got 16 points.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Now here's Rondo. He's got 8. He dishes it to Simmons. The feed to Thompson. He kicks it to Rondo. He passes to Hayward. From deep three-point range. Can't get it to go. And Utah the other way now. Dishes to Richardson. Jones. To the middle. The pass to Alexander. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Simmons got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. 17 points in the game. Rondo against Jones. Left side Jones. Pass to Alexander. Base Jazz passing it around. From deep Richardson. It's rebounded by Rondo. Rondo's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the dish to Hayward. Left here in the 3rd quarter.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Hayes defended by Hayward. Kicks it to Richardson. Passes it to Alexander. It's Jones on the wing. Left side Jones. The 17-footer. It's stolen by Adams. An even 3-on-3 break. Out to Thompson. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
It's so tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Jazz leading by 7. And the pass to Alexander. Doubled by Hayward. Richardson. He's covered by Thompson. Wright for 3. That's good. Wright's got 7 now in this quarter.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Here's Thompson. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Well, he was an excellent foul shooter a season ago at about 82%.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And he knocks down the first one. The Jazz making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Jazz up by 8. 2K Sports back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte.
Tune in next Tuesday night, November 17th. The Toronto Raptors go up against the Washington Wizards. You don't want to miss it.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Jazz leading by 8. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge. Klay Thompson is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Green, and it's Simmons in at the power forward. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
And Thompson kicks to Aldridge. Feeds to Rondo. Aldridge with a screen on right. Rondo dishes to Aldridge. Back to Rondo. Clock at 6. Trying to break that ice cold streak, and the layup is up and in.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
The Jazz shooting in this game, 45%. Right off a pick from Holmes. Right, the pass to Richardson. And he was fouled on the way out. 2 free throws now for him.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for Richardson. He's got 19 points, and he's buried a ton of three-pointers in this game, too.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of just how many of those he's hit.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Rondo with a screen for Aldridge. Thompson. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Thompson's got 11 in the second half. Jazz leading by 9. And stolen by Aldridge. Rondo kicks to Thompson.
Good. I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul. Just over a minute and a half play here in the fourth. Bergenis, he's covered by Rondo. No good from Bergenis. Hornets trail by 7. He feeds it to Simmons. Outside Aldridge. And right through it goes. Right with it. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
Pass to Thompson. Lets the three fly. The shot is off. And it's Utah the other way. It's Richardson on the wing. Back to right. Outside, George. George gets a screen from right. Thompson against George. The jump hook, and that one's good. And the Jazz lead by 7. Charlotte calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach of the Hornets said to his team. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop fighting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
And that one's good by Aldridge. Utah calls timeout. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Daniel Green. So it's the Jazz now. It's a 5-point game. And here is Wright. It's Richardson on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Simmons got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Rondo dishes to Aldridge. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
What a play. The hoop plus the hand.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
The free throw drops for Aldridge.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
And here's George for three. It's rebounded by Simmons.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Utah's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Wright, the pass to Richardson. Back to Wright. George. He's covered by Rondo. George against Rondo. The shot by George, no good. Rondo drives in. Six on the shot clock. And Aldridge gets it to go on the assist by Rondo. And that's 21 points for LaMarcus Aldridge. And Wright kicks to George. Wright sets a screen for George. Wright outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. Pass to Holmes. He dishes it to George. The Jazz again can't hit it.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Alexander's checked in for Paul George. The Jazz have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. To stop the drought. And the shot is good.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
And Simmons kicks to Aldridge. Banked in off the glass. Aldridge has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
And Wright kicks to Alexander. A three-pointer off the mark. Hornets have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter. Really getting it done. Here's Simmons, defended by Bertans. And down it goes, jamming that one home. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
Absolutely. I mean, 6 lead changes here so far.
Steve, exciting stuff.
Yeah, this is a fun game to watch. Which team can kind of extend a lead and make a couple of big plays here, try to seize momentum. We'll see.
There's the three, and that one's good. And the Jazz lead by 2.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
Here is Hayward. The feed now to Rondo. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Bertans.
The defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Here's Holmes. No good. Aldridge with some nice D. Hayward dishes to Thompson, and it's blocked by Richardson. Alexander, he's covered by Thompson. Richardson against Rondo. Rondo with the steal. And now here's Rondo, the fast break opportunity. He passes to Simmons. Into LaMarcus Aldridge. Rejected by Bertans. Now, right. It's Richardson on the wing. Rondo with the steal. Out to Thompson. Aldridge backing in. Simmons. Back to Aldridge. Fires from the wing. Bullseye. Aldridge has got 15 points in just the second half.
Man, is he good. He's only missed 1 shot in 6 tries here in the quarter.
Alexander defended by Hayward. Passes to Holmes. Aldridge on him. Shot from the low block. The shot's good from Holmes. And the Jazz lead by 2. Charlotte has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Hayward off the pick from Aldridge. Hayward passes to Aldridge. And the shot is good. Aldridge has got 27 points.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
Yeah, that's 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed on good looks right at the rim.
Doubled by Hayward. Holmes passes to Richardson. The pass to Bertans. 6 to shoot. Alexander defended by Hayward. Alexander and Utah again with the bucket. So it's the Hornets now, trailing by 2. There's the pick. And Simmons kicks to Hayward. Dishes it to Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's good.
They've been so efficient in the paint in this game. That's an area they've totally dominated.
You know, once they ID'd the edge they had inside, they just continued to attack it.
Pass to Bertans for 3. Can't get it to go. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. It's Thompson off the drive. Rejected by Bertans. Now here's Richardson, defended by Hayward. The open shot, right. And again it's Utah.
played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're down by 2. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. The Jazz making a switch here. George is checked in. .146 left in the fourth. And Hayward gets it to go.
You know, the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Utah calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance by LaMarcus Aldridge.
He's been attacking the rim with reckless abandon. They're searching for answers. Some way they've got to figure out how to contain it.
.139 left here in the fourth quarter. Bertanis, the pass to Holmes. Tries from 10. No good off the back of the rim. Charlotte has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. He kicks it to Simmons. The dish now to Hayward. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Got sloppy in a close game. You have to take advantage of every opportunity.
Jazz shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. White dishes to George.
I'm open right here.
Breaks the lead pass. Bertanis, the pass to Richardson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Richardson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Not too many of those shots were dropping for him in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Here is Hayward, defended by George. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, they did have a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before the shot attempt.
Yeah, you really want to try to foul in that situation before he gets into the shooting motion, and it just didn't work out that time.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. Hayward hits them both.
He's really the guy you want on the stripe in that situation. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's clutch.
Right against Trumbull. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Out to Thompson to take the lead. It's good from beyond the arc.
Ooh, a pressure basket right there.
Now that's coming through in the clutch.
And the Jazz call time here. They're losing by 2. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Daniel Green, he's checked in for Charlotte. .26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Holmes. Oh, hammered. And he'll go to the line. That's on LaMarcus Aldridge. first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Free throws good from Holmes.
Tell you what, you can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of.
Charlotte calls timeout. .20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Simmons. Aldridge left side. Defended by Holmes. Here's George. Oh, he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. 2K Sports, back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte. And what great competition we're seeing so far. After 4 quarters, a stalemate. And we'll see now how these two teams in these few minutes of basketball pan out. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the court for the Hornets, Klay Thompson is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Marcus Aldridge. Then it's Green. And it's Simmons in at the 4 spot.
One of the oldest plays in basketball made that dunk possible.
That's right. A terrific screen right there, Steve. Allowed him to lose his man and rock it to the rim.
Now, don't you love to see players working together in that fundamental play? Fun to watch.
Thompson left side. Kicks it to Aldridge. 5 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Utah with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Right outside. Feeds it to Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Off his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. We play just over a minute here in OT. Clock at 6. George, guarded by Green. And George, here we go. Fader on the way. And that one's good. Now it's a 4-point Jazz lead. Rondo with it. He feeds it to Thompson. Richardson covering. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. Pass to George. And Utah again with the bucket.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Rondo kicks to Aldridge. He dishes it to Simmons. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Green. From deep. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Yeah, again, iffy shot selection there. Defender draped all over him.
Well, you got to understand who's guarding you in that situation. I mean, if he's on you tight, you can't just rise up and try to shoot over the top.
Hornets trail by 4. Here's Simmons out to Thompson. There's the feed to Simmons. Passes it to Rondo. And again, the Hornets missing. Jazz shooting in this game, 45%. George gets a screen from Bertens. Back to George. He passes it to Richardson. Fades away. No good from Bertens.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
Outside Rondo. Aldridge up on top. Defended by Holmes. Aldridge. This is to Rondo. The pass to Green. Excellent D there from George.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Back to right. Dishes it to George. Right side George. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Hornets trail by 7. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Here's Wright. Outside, George. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
Well, Hornets shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Here's Thompson. Rejected by Richardson. Shot to stop the run. Some solid defense there from Bertens. Now Richardson. Now here's Wright. Pass to George. It's the first. Mac will push the lead to double digits. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And George drops them both.
Well, that's going to be it. Great work at the charity stripe. That'll close this game out. No way you can come back from this deficit.
Just not enough time left on the clock.
Took him no time at all on that one. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Defended by McDaniel. High post shot. It's rebounded by Adams.
It's going to be a tough loss to swallow. They just didn't have much gas left in the tank once we got to overtime.
Joseph with the ball. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. The Jazz making a switch here. He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them within 8.
This definitely wasn't the way they envisioned overtime working out.
And so it's Utah with the win. An impressive victory in overtime after an exciting end in regulation.
You know what? In a long game, fatigue can sometimes affect every aspect of play. They didn't look tired at all to me.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks for joining us. Get ready for the NBA here on 2K Sports. Saturday night in the NBA, it's the Miami Heat facing off against the Golden State Warriors. And now let's toss it over to Kevin Harlan with the rest of the 2K crew. I'll catch you at the break.
And a look at the dazzling arches of the Bay Bridge and beyond it, San Francisco. We've got basketball at Oracle Arena, the home of the Warriors in Oakland, California. Live on 2K Sports. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Bogdanovich?
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And he's a great three-point shooter, too, especially when he lets it go from one of those corners. He doesn't miss many of those.
For the Miami Heat, they are coming off a good outing against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Tell you what, the way they shot the ball that game, Kevin, it looked like a shoot-around out there.
It sure did, and all the more impressive because they did it on the road. You're not supposed to be able to get that hot in an opponent's building.
So Golden State will get the first possession. Pass to Hunter. Golden State moving the ball around. The three. And that one's good.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against the Boston Celtics.
And they drew so many fouls in that game, guys. That was one area that really stood out when you watched it.
Yeah, guys, to me, that was just a case of lack of discipline on the other side. I can't say any more than that on it.
Heat on D. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season.
Well, whether it was a fluke or just plain overconfidence, somehow they got swept by this team in the season series a year ago.
Miami with the ball, following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt. Lets the three fly. Shot's good from Bogdanovich.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
It hurts. I mean, you're trying to prove to the league you're the real thing, that you're big time. It's not too impressive losing to a basement team twice.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they are from the other conference, you're not used to seeing those guys, but that's no excuse. If you want to be feared in this league, you've got to beat the bottom feeder.
And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Well, he gave the officials no choice there. Easy call, went right over the top.
Yeah, he's got to go straight up when he's under the boards in that kind of traffic. Can't chest first into the man in front of you. That's a foul.
The drive by LeBron, and the shot is good.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Yes, Kevin, I spoke briefly with Eric Spoelstra. This is a team that loves to run, and he wants to see them do what they love. Fast break basketball should be on the menu today, guys. We'll enjoy watching it.
Thanks again, Doris. And here are the Heat now. After Drew Holiday score, doubled by Nance. Hunter, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here are the Warriors now. Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Warriors, 4th.
I think free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everybody last season just had the hot hand.
LeBron drives in. Defended by Antetokounmpo. From the line. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The open shot. Holiday cannot hit. And the Heat going the other way now. Number 5. And it's sent back by Hunter. Outside Holiday. He's again. And it's good. Back through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
That's good from Hunter. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
I got ball.
LeBron against Holiday. Back to LeBron. And again, LeBron missing.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. Here's Holiday. Boy, he was something else against Boston. Right side Holiday. Shot's good from Hunter. He's got 9.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
There's the pass to Bogdanovich. LeBron against Holiday. But they recover it. Miami no good on that time either.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Stolen away. Here's Bogdanovich, covered by Nance. Number 5. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
And so it's Golden State with it. And Holiday kicks to Hunter. Back to Holiday. There's the feed to Nance. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Nance has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Holiday against LeBron. Heat moving the ball around. Number 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Golden State. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Nance passes to Hunter. Back to Nance. He feeds it to Holiday. Pass to Hunter. On the wing, Nance. 5 to shoot. Holiday goes in. Fades. And he carries that one. Drilling the rim on the way down.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
Now here's LeBron. He had 40 points in the win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
And you can't talk about his performance without mentioning his superior shot blocking in that game, really imposing his will.
Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Number 5. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 6.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
And look here at the Heat, how they ranked in the NBA last season. 2nd in three-point field goal percentage. 5th in assists. And they were a top 10 team in field goal shooting. Not bad for a team that's got an awful lot of young, talented players.
And how about the spacing that we saw from this team last year, Clark? You mentioned the three-point shooting in the top 5 in terms of field goal percentage from long range. And I think it was a direct result of great unselfish play. And it helps when you can employ that inside-out game. You know, attack a team in the paint and then kick it out for that three-point shot.
And here's Holiday following the 3 from Brook Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Heat trail by 3. Number 5. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. 8 points for him.
Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt. On both sides, high-octane offense.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Golden State's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Towns, Lopez covering. Back to Holiday. He dishes it to Nance. That one's off. Still out of sync.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Now, here is Gallinari. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Oklahoma City.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Holiday goes in. Nance. Goes on to Kumbo. And that one is stuffed right through.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is, you're right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight.
And Miami has possession. The Warriors making the shot. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. And Nance kicks to Antetokounmpo. Shoots, and the jumper is on the mark. And now a 5-point Warrior lead.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
LeBron passes to Bogdanovich. Puts it up from 15. That's good. Bogdanovich has got 5.
Well, Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And you know what, Steve? His teammates love playing with him because he gets them so many assists thanks to his catch-and-shoot ability. A lot of his buckets come right off the pass.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Number 5. Offensive rebound. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Now, there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
And it's tied up with that one. Golden State's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. There's the screen. Reddick. The three-pointer is right on target.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
The Heat shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Dragic a screen on Holiday. And it's Smith penetrating Tucker. Miami no good on that time either. Warriors leading by 3. And here we go.
Yeah, nice fast break from start to finish, guys.
Especially on the backhand. I mean, he polished it off perfectly.
And here are the Heat. Smith outside. He kicks it to Tucker. Shot clock at 6. Dishes it to Lopez. From 18 feet away. And that's good off the glass that time. Lopez has got 8 points. Lopez has gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Kicks to Holiday. Right side Holiday. And it's blocked by Dragic.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Now here's Dragic. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Reed. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And it's now only a 1-point Warrior lead.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Holiday against Smith. Holiday, the pass to Tate. Reddish. Clock at 6. From 10 feet out, the basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The defense played him close on that one, but he just would not be denied. Aggressive move for the score.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Up top, Dragic. Burks covering. Feeds it to Ilyasova. The dish now to Smith. Reed the pass to Dragic. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Good. Ilyasova's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Now here's Holiday. Here's Burks. Rebound by Smith. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Knocked away. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And that's now 6 points for Jrue Holiday.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over him.
Smith for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Ilyasova dishes to Smith. Passes it to Dragic. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Back to Smith. He passes to Reed. The feed to Tucker. Beyond the arc. The shot is off. Outside Holiday. And that's not going to go. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Warriors lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Oracle Arena in Oakland, California.
Coming up next Thursday, November 19th, the Brooklyn Nets go up against the Atlanta Hawks, live from Phillips Arena. Don't miss it.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
I was impressed with their transition game, guys. They really got out and ran the lanes.
Yeah, they did. I mean, no better way to get easy buckets than through fast breaks.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Heat, we've got Ish Smith, Ilyasova out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Austin Rivers. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. And Thompson sends it back. Burks gets to Holiday. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
The Heat trail by 6. Smith with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. The pass to Tucker. It's good with time running down on the shot clock. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Pass to Holiday. Makes the lead pass. Ball, the pass to Holiday. Taped and blocked. Rivers against Thompson. Rob. One-on-one fast break. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Now here's Rivers. Smith off a pick from Ilyasova. Smith with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Last year's Warriors and where they ranked in the NBA. A chance to check that out now, Kevin. 4th in free throw percentage. 7th in steals. And they were in the top 10 in assists. A lot of good passers on this team and guys that are willing to make the extra pass as well.
I was just really impressed with the free throw shooting that you mentioned. Top 5 in the league in free throw percentage. Says a lot about their concentration and their focus as a team. And this is a key part of the game for this team. They've got to get to the line and knock them down to have a chance to win.
Smith outside. Pass to Rivers. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from 18. Got a piece of it.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Passes the ball. The 3. The shot is off. The Heat go the other way with it. And here's Rivers. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. He feeds it to Holiday. He passes it to Ball. And the Warriors miss again. The Heat trail by 6. Smith kicks it to Tucker. Back to Smith. He dishes it to Ilyasova. No good with the triple. Warriors have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Ball, the pass to Holiday. And there's the pass to Tate. Shot clock at 5. They get it again. Thompson. Excellent D that time from Tucker.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim. That's exactly what he can give you.
Shot to end this cold run. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That one is on Holiday.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is he knows who he is. I mean, he's an energy guy. Plays with a physicality about him. Just toughness and grit. And he knows that's his ticket to playing time on the floor. And he does his best every single night.
And he's very much a student of the game in terms of getting to know the tendencies of whichever player he's guarding on any given night and then gearing his defensive game plan to do what he needs to do to stop him.
And a new group in for the Heat. Both free throws good from Tucker. And here are the Warriors now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Heat in second.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
The Heat trail by 4. LeBron left side. And that one's good.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Pass to Hunter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Golden State moving it around. Ball, the pass to Hunter. Out to Nance. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Ball. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Bogdanovich. He had 19 points in the win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. LeBron with another miss.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Antetokounmpo kicks to Hunter. LeBron with the block. Here's Bogdanovich. He has 5. Number 5. It's good. This game is all even. 10 points for him.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Now the pass to Hunter. He passes the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. The shot's good from Hunter. And the Warriors lead by 3.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
LeBron kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to LeBron. Dishes it to Tucker. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Antetokounmpo. And another 3 for Golden State.
It seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
LeBron James on the wing, defended by Ball. Number 5. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 13. Warriors leading by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. Pass the ball. Towns. Gallinari covering. Here's Townsend. Here's Antetokounmpo. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. The Warriors have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. That free throw good from Antetokounmpo. The Heat making a switch here. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And Miami calls their first time out of the game. The Heat trail by 5.
Right there!
Number 5, defended by Hunter. Passes it to Bogdanovich. No good from outside.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle. An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Number 5, defended by Hunter. He kicks it to LeBron. From deep. That's good. He's got 16.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Towns, defended by Reed. Now Burks. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Boston. Good on the shot. The Heat trail by 7. LeBron with it. And the pass to Reed. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. LeBron gets the screen from Gallinari. He got right to the cup using that screen. And it's 6 points for LeBron.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
Oh, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Kicks it to Burks. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Reed. Miami's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Gallinari has screen on Nance. It's rebounded by Hunter. Warriors leading by 5. They swipe it. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. LeBron left side. And the foul on Alec Burks. That is his first foul of the game. There's a screen. Golden State on deep. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Reed. Backing him down. Clock at 6. No one. The Warriors go the other way with it. Here's Antetokounmpo. He picked up 18 points in the last win against Boston.
And a phenomenal showing on the boards. His rebounding was a huge factor.
And now the fast break. LeBron with the ball. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And a moment to check out LeBron James here. Coming off an excellent season last year, first in assists, and he's right up there among the league's elite scorers, cracking that top 20 list in points per game.
And Steve, as you said, I mean, he finished the season with the most assists in the NBA, so often he controlled entire games with his dime drop.
Here's Townsend. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Heat trail by 3. Gallinari dishes to LeBron. That one off the back iron and out.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. LeBron James, number 1, and of course, Drew Holiday.
Both these guys, such terrific distributors of the basketball a season ago, always finding open teammates, and that's why they were near the top of that list.
And the first one at the line is good.
Another trip to the stripe for him, and I tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
This team is never afraid to get physical. I think they enjoy this style of play.
And the Heat making a change here. Lopez is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
The dish to LeBron. LeBron gets the screen from Reed. Can't hit.
He has not been on his game. And, you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation. That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
LeBron with it. Now guarded by Nance. 1:39 left in the second quarter. The three from LeBron. LeBron with another miss. Warriors leading by 5. Burks kicks to Antetokounmpo. Burks. Towns defended by Bogdanovich. Here's Towns, and the layup is good. He has 5.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Now, here's Burks. Antetokounmpo passes to Burks. Here's Antetokounmpo, covered by LeBron. No good from Antetokounmpo. The Heat trail by 4. Number 5, Burks covering.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
The Heat shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls, and the Heat making a change here. He's off on the second.
They've been getting more and more physical as this game has gone along.
Clearly, and they've gotten a lot of trips to the line because of it here in the second quarter. Very clever passing. That was just beautifully done.
Rockets with a screen for LeBron. Passes it to Reed. Back to LeBron. Feeds it to Dragic. Lots of room. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 7th assist in the game. Reddish. The 10-footer finds the target. 8 points for him. And we're through 2 here and a good one. Warriors ahead. They're up by 5. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
The fun has begun on this Saturday night, and we're ready to look back at all the first half action. A good one in progress for the Warriors. This game's lived up to its billing. 2 fantastic teams duking it out. For Jrue Holiday, a follow-up performance tonight after the win they had against Boston. He's got 11 points, and he's stacking up the assists too, keeping the defense off balance with his passing. And midway through, the Heat are still alive. They're getting up in guys' jerseys, looking to send every shot into the 12th row. LeBron playing well in the first half. He's got 6 points and is up to his usual tricks, dropping a lot of dimes all over the court. Let's start off with a look at what's on tap for later on tonight. The Nets out in Brooklyn will go up against the Wizards. That'll be some good Eastern Conference play out there. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. Looking at action around the NBA. It's a close game for the Hornets going up against the Utah Jazz. About midway through the third out there. Now we'll look at the games that have gone final. At Phillips Arena, the Hawks with a win over the Rockets. And with that game, they've now won 4 of their last 5. That'll wrap things up for me here in the studio. Thanks so much. I'm Damon Bruce. Now let's get back out to Kevin Harlan for the second half of play.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. Here's LeBron. We've got Nance. Holiday out there with Antetokounmpo. And it's Hunter in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And a moment to check out Miami and who they've got coming up. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Warriors leading by 5. Outside Holiday. Uncovered. Jump shot is good. Holiday's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Warriors. The Heat shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. And here is LeBron. Launches it. It's rebounded by Hunter.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Back to LeBron. Off target from outside.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
To the inside. Here's Towns. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The Warriors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Very successful free throw shooting team a year ago, guys. They hit about 80% from the line.
And, you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Heat trail by 10. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. LeBron guarded by Holiday. LeBron dishes to Lopez. Shot's good. Lopez has got 10.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Here's Hunter. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Their second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. It's LeBron with the drive. And there's another one for the Heat. Warriors leading by 9. Outside Holiday. And the layup's good off the glass. 15 points in the game.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. LeBron passes to Lopez. LeBron outside. Shot clock at 6. And again, LeBron missing.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
Yeah, they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
Holiday gets the bucket.
I love the flow that they've been playing with offensively tonight. This is an impressive performance.
Well, and that lead they have just continues to grow and grow.
Timeout called, the Heat. One of the stories here, Drew Holiday getting it done today.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
And why don't we take a look at the stat sheet here for Drew Holiday. Good season for him last year, 5th in assists. And, of course, he ended up in the top 15 in steals, a result of some of the quickest hands in the league.
And he ranked in the top 5 in assists as well, Steve. I mean, he was really a maestro out there, conducting the offense, running it smoothly. I mean, they gave him the keys to the team and let the offense run through him. That was a good decision.
It's stolen by Nance. And here we go. The finish. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
LeBron James on the wing. Number 5. Yes, that's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Warriors leading by 13. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Fades away. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. The Heat trail by 15. Now LeBron. He's got 8. Guarded by Holiday. Fades back. And that one goes long.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today. Boy, the pass there floated up to the precise spot where it needed to be.
And no messing around in the finish, huh? He powers it through.
Sure didn't waste any time there.
I'll tell you what, that is going to be an alley-oop we'll see on the highlight reel the next few days.
That's good. Warriors have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on.
We watched Holiday play great basketball. He has 18 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
Yeah, to watch him spread the ball around, get everybody involved is a thing of beauty.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Now, last season he made good on about 3 of every 4 free throws, almost exactly 75%.
That one is off.
You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often, that's the case for this team.
The Heat making a switch here.
We got this. We got this.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Heat trail by 15. Rivers kicks to LeBron. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
How about the 3-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for LeBron. Warriors leading by 13. Back to Holiday.
Come on, back it up, man.
6 on the shot clock. Puts the lead pass.
Oh, my goodness. What a huge play.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes. Well, it took him a long time to get that 3-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Pass to Hunter. Back to Holiday. Another 3 for Golden State.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
And the Heat call time here.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for Gallinari. Passes to Bogdanovich. The feed to Rivers. He dishes it to Ilyasova. Pulls up, high post. The Warriors pull it in. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
The pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Smith. He passes to Bogdanovich. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Bogdanovich has got 7. Warriors leading by 15. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Doubled by Smith. Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo working on Ilyasova. Outside Holiday. The shot misses. The Heat trail by 15. He feeds it to Ilyasova. Pass to Rivers. Tice. Thompson with the block. Holiday with it. He's got 21. Blocked. Oh, trying for it. The Heat have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Smith outside. And Ilyasova kicks to Smith. Dishes it to Ilyasova. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Golden State's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 22 points.
Boy, they are having their way in the paint right now. So many looks right at the rim.
Defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's helped them get the ball in close time after time, Steve.
The shot's good from Bogdanovich.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Antetokounmpo passes to Tate. He kicks to Holiday. Pass to Tate. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. First trip to the line for him here. That free throw good from Tate. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Heat. LeBron comes in for Bogdanovich. All free throws good from Tate. The Heat trail by 16, and the Heat call time here.
Now we get a chance to check out LeBron James. Great year for him last year. First in assists. And he was right up there among the league's elite scorers, cracking that top 20 list in points per game.
And Steve, as you said, I mean, he finished the season with the most assists in the NBA. So often he controlled entire games with his dime dropping.
Gallinari, he's checked in for the Heat. Here's Lopez. 10 points for him. LeBron James on the wing. Back to Lopez. Kicks it to LeBron. Heat moving the ball around. Smith outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Gallinari. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Holiday's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
Number 5, defended by Hunter. Back to LeBron for 3. No good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Holiday against Smith. Outside Holiday. Now the pass to Hunter. The screen from Thompson. Back to Nance. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. Gets it to go. He's got 8.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Holiday against Smith. LeBron dishes to Lopez. Smith outside. Feeds to Gallinari. From outside the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Gallinari's got 5.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. 4th, Brook Lopez.
I think he cares more about shot blocking than any other element of his game, guys. Takes so much pride in it. That's why he was where he was on that list.
Nance a screen on Gallinari. We've got 1:23 left in the third. 6 to shoot, and that one's good. 24 points for Drew Holiday.
He didn't have a single three-pointer in the first, but here he is knocking them down.
LeBron James on the wing, covered by Nance. Shoots it up. Good on the jump shot. And that's now 17 points for LeBron.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Holiday against Smith. Now the dish to LeBron. Offensive rebound Heat. Number 5. Second shot opportunity. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight. First one falls for him. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Miami. He hits both from the stripe.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
Holiday against LeBron. Here's Antetokounmpo. Buries it down low. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in just the second half.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this hot.
There's the pick. Number 5, defended by Hunter. LeBron kicks it to Tucker. Three-pointer. There's the bucket. Good. Tucker's got 7 points in the game. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double.